How do elfin farmers water their crops? With pointy ear irrigation systems. Happy Friday, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. I hope your weekend is getting off to a good start. And thank you for being here with me. Theodoros is first in chat tonight. Pleasure to have you here, my friend. Thank you for being with us. Conga Line Monkey close behind. Always a pleasure, of course, Conga. And we've got Lucent Jelly. Thank you, Jelly, for being here. And thank you for my comically large mug of tea. That will surely help get me through the night. Thank you also for the resub, Jelly. For, what are we up to now? 24 months? 24 months? That's almost a year. Thank you, Jelly, of course, for making the stream possible. Welcome in, Streaming Fist. Great to have you here. Matrix Software placed a lot of focus on the protagonist, who they hoped would become the Alundra mascot. The protagonist was initially a rabbit, able to grasp objects with prehensile ears, but the concept proved too complex for the hardware. The team moved on to animals that could roll into a ball and eventually settled on Alundra, an elf. Well, we'll just have to play the game and see if we live in the best possible timeline. So this is my first playthrough of this game. We've spent a couple hours with it. I haven't done a whole lot yet. I don't know a whole lot about the game. I'm going in blind, and for the most part would like to keep it that way. You know how this stream works. We learn by doing here. This is the comically large tea that I mentioned just a moment ago. I'm going to see if it's a drinkable temperature. I think it is not. Kind of makes me think of those proposed and failed mascot ideas. The first one you described there, the rabbit, kind of makes me think of Klonoa, I think. I've never played one of those games, but I know what the character looks like. It also, for some reason, reminds me of Magical Quest, the Mickey Mouse game, because I'm thinking about how Mickey can grab blocks and spin them, and I'm imagining the rabbit character doing that, except with ears. The second idea, an animal that can roll into a ball, thank goodness that failed, because that's not original at all. It seems like that kind of character's all over the place. Master Tuesday, welcome in, and happy Tuesday. Is that a cup of soup? It's a cup of tea. It's a giant thing of tea. It's got lemon and honey in it. And I'm just gonna drink this whole thing. Sounds like ripping off Metroid. Yeah, Samus rolls into a ball. I mean, I was thinking of Sonic when I think of an animal character that rolls in a ball. Sonic is the guy that comes immediately to my mind. So let me get out of this intro demo thing here and continue. So far in the game, all we've really done is show up at the first village and walk around and talk to everybody. I did find like some random treasure chests and open them up. I don't think I got any significant items. Like I just found like healing herbs and like maybe some gold. I did die, so I've lost a bunch of progress, but nothing meaningful. So we're going to be retreading some waters here. At the start of the stream. That dialogue went by a little bit too quickly for me. Would you like to rejoin the tale in this chapter? I sure would. Sonic does roll into a ball, I've heard. Oh, I've got the giant mug of tea. I've had a bit of a cold for the past couple days. I think I'm past the worst of it, but my sinus situation is a little dried out. So the warmth and the soothing qualities of the honey and the lemon are very welcome. I'll warn you, the audio levels are a little bit all over the place in this game. I had it down real low because the music during that intro was like deafening. So it may at times be harder to hear than others, and I'm really hoping that I don't blow everybody's ears out at any point. But just a heads up, if you're listening with headphones on, it could become suddenly and unexpectedly painful at times. Sparrow, welcome in, my friend. Great to have you here. D50 Fantasia, that's right. Oh no, not you too, Frownie. The cold? Yeah, it got me a bit. We do have most of the channel point stuff back on. We do not have the hot sauces. I'm not up for that. Hopefully after the weekend, I'll return strong enough for that. Oi, so many people in this small village. Have you met them all yet, Alundra? And I believe we did. You feel strong enough to explore the village? This is good. The people of Anoa are very nice. Not as nice as me, of course, but they try. If you start to feel weak, be sure to come back here and rest, alright? I'll have to listen to it again, Sparrow. I'll have to listen to them side by side to really appreciate it again. You're the one from my dreams, the one summoned from the realm of our unconscious. You've come to save us. Your appearance is just as it was in my dreams, Alundra. Well, perhaps you're a little shorter. Dialogue is mostly pretty amusing. A lot of this is going to be repeated if you were here last time. I'm afraid I've slept since the last time we played this, so the details are not super fresh with me, and I'm going to want to try and capture them again. Klein, who are you? Oh yes, the boy from the beach. I'm in the middle of repairing this gate, so perhaps we can speak later. So you're the dude everyone's talking about. Well met, bro. This is Tumbleweed Central in the entertainment department, but the babes are righteous and the surface most excellent, brah. Sorry, dude. Faux pas. I do not understand why he suddenly apologizes and exclaims faux pas. Like, it feels like the writer didn't know what that term meant and just threw it in. The volume's at a good level now, right on. It is a little bit inconsistent though. Get up close so I can see you, son. We don't get many visitors around here. Alright, there's no... I don't think there's any point to talking to people more than once. Not at this stage, anyway. Their dialogue didn't have a tendency to have... there were a couple characters that we talked to that had 2 sets of dialogue, but for the most part, even though I talked to everyone 2 or 3 times, they when we were playing last, they just said the same thing every time. So I'm just going with whatever their first bit of dialogue is at the moment here. Yes, I know of you, the boy from the beach. Now please leave me alone. I'm quite busy, you know. Oh, poor Nadia. It's been days since she slept. You ask me why, stranger? Because whenever she sleeps, the power of her mind wreaks havoc all around her. It is an evil, wretched curse. That's right. Whenever she sleeps, we discovered, something nearby randomly explodes. It's locked. I'm not sure if anyone remembers this. Maybe Master Tuesday if he's in my age group. Saturday morning cartoons with the outro stinger. Yeah, I remember Deke. What did we have? My sister and I, we had a VHS tape with a couple of we had a couple of VHS tapes with cartoons that they produced. Welcome to my castle, handsome stranger. Who gave you permission to enter my bedchamber? Guards. It's funny, isn't it, love? You just can't help but laugh, and then I believe. Don't make me smack you. I'm trying to think of what it was. It might have been the Super Mario Brothers, the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. It might have been those tapes. It's not my fault. Eileen went insane. It's not my fault. Did I break these pots a moment ago? I don't recall. I don't think I found anything in any of the pots or boxes in anyone's house, but of course I have to break them all every time I see them. Just in case, right? This is the fortune teller, who appears to be like a hint system. I probably won't... Well, I hope I'm not going to have to talk to this character very much. You're the boy who was rescued from the beach by Jess. I am Eustal. I magically unfold the secrets of futures not yet beheld. If you must know your destiny, stand before my crystal ball. I guess if I'm doing poorly, if I get stuck, I will talk to that character, but I'm really hoping to not need to. It will hurt my very fragile pride. You've brought much joy to Jess, lad. I haven't seen him this happy in ages. I just realized that if his son had survived birth, he'd be your age by now. And his wife would be, well, that's just foolish talk. Can't change the past. Something tragic there. Wendell is nearing the end. How horrid it must be to lie in that cold bed, imprisoned in his own decaying body. That's dark, too. My sister would say that in a more sweary kind of way, which would make me laugh and threaten to tell Mum, Sparrow says. Okay, these are the story. These are the... Oh, no. I think these are the houses where the story progresses, so we're gonna talk to the characters in there last. Oops. I think this is the shop. I remember the VHS tapes in question. As I recall, they always began with a Nestle Quick commercial. Whenever I drink Nestle Quick, it takes me to a place called Quickland, where you can float down chocolatey streams. I can remember the commercial so vividly. There was a strawberry version too. It was the exact same commercial, but with strawberry quick substituted in. Good day, adventurer. Wait, hold on a second. You're the lucky guy that just culled from the beach. Your name is Alundra, isn't it? I'm pleased to meet you. What can I do for you today? Alright, this armor is not for sale. And the rest of this stuff, I don't remember if any of this was valuable. We're going to buy one of these, I think. Yeah. Let's buy a medicinal herb. Bingo. And you know what? We'll buy 2 if I can figure out how to pick it up. Shopping is very clunky on this game. Also, there's a dedicated quack button. Sparrow, you remember that too, Sparrow? I drank a lot of that as a kid. So much so that during the school holidays, my mother couldn't afford to keep up with me, my sister, and my cousin's excessive milk consumption. At one point, she bought us powdered milk to deal with it, which we all thought was kind of gross, but it was strawberry flavor, so it didn't really stop us. I don't think I've ever had powdered milk. Hello, young man. You look much better than you did when just first found you. What's that? You were approached by a strange girl with sullen eyes. There's no need to be afraid of Sybil, young man. She often has strange dreams and speaks strangely of them, but my daughter is a very sweet and loving person. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm the son of the mayor. When I wish to address you, peasant, I'll let you know. This stairway is off limits, so just buy a clue and beat it. What a jerk. Sorry, I know this must be awfully tedious to revisit these characters if you have a better memory than I do, but we're almost caught up here. Beaumont. I've heard of you, Alundra, and I'll ask you kindly not to cause any trouble here. I don't want to exercise my mayoral powers and have you banned from our peaceful village. Our village is small, isn't it? But I could never imagine living in a big city. I love being in a place where I know everyone and where everyone knows me. I find it comforting. For me personally, Sparrow says this is great because I missed the beginning. Yeah, pretty much all we did last time was walk around and talk to everybody. And, like, I just kept looking, trying to find secrets, trying to open all the boxes. I didn't, we did get out of town and explore just a little bit, and then I died and erased all my progress. So I'm gonna make sure I save. Which, I mean, we didn't make a lot of progress, just a couple, we advanced a couple small story beats. I basically got told that I need to travel to the east. She'd make a batch of powdered milk in a jug and put it in the fridge. It wasn't all that different by then, Sparrow says. Yeah, and I imagine, you know, even if it was kind of weird, if you were adding those, like, flavorings to it anyway. It would be no problem. It reminds, when I think of Strawberry Quick, I think of one of my coworkers when I lived in Sir Rack of Lamb. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the gift sub, my friend. Very kind of you. Thank you for that. I hope you're having a wonderful night. And Master Tuesday, take a key for coming in. Hey VR, welcome in. I've finally been awake long enough to see you play some Alundra. How's it going, Frownie? Hey, great to have you here for it, VR. It's going all right. I'm still trying to get over this cold. I've got more tea with me tonight. Lifting this mug is like an upper body workout for me. Oh, story time. When I lived in Korea, I was an English teacher, and one of my coworkers, I always think of him when I think of strawberry milk, because his class had done something where they had been like, I don't know, they'd been really good or done something really well. He wanted to give them a reward. And for some reason, he thought it would be a good idea, that it would be a special treat for his students and a good idea to bring in a thing of milk and to make a big glass, like not quite this big, but a big, like, basically like a big beer mug of strawberry milk for the students to sample. He mixed it up, but in one glass, and then wanted to hand it to them and have them pass it around and everybody try a drink of it from the same cup. And fortunately the kids were wiser than than he was, and the idea of them all sharing from the same glass grossed them out, and they refused. But it was just, it was not his cleverest moment. It was not his cleverest moment. Yeah. Nice way to spread diseases. The Get Everyone Sick speedrun. You may not have completed the challenge, but you did earn it, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Well, thank you, my friend. I certainly appreciate it. I'm a little heartbroken. I am a little heartbroken to have failed outside of the window. It hurt my pride a bit. But I'm happy to have conquered the game, so it's all ultimately worth it. I will survive. The level 8 fail was heartbreaking. The level 8 fail, I got robbed. I got robbed on 7 on 7B as well, or loop 2-7. I got robbed when the exit failed to spawn. That one was not my fault. If I had finished like just a little bit over time, I would have argued my case that time should have been removed from the clock because of the glitch. But I was so behind, it doesn't matter. You didn't see that one? At stage 7 on loop 2, I got to the exit, but the little ship didn't spawn. I was standing in front of the escape hatch where it says escape only, and I was standing there and I was befuddled. I had no idea what to do because like I'd blown up the core and the place was exploding, and I was just jumping around saying, "Oh no, it's a fake exit, it's a fake door. What do I do?" And then the place exploded, and I was like, well, I guess that's just a decoy, and the real exit is hidden somewhere else. But I went back there again anyway, just to check, and the second time it worked perfectly, so it was just a glitch, and the exit didn't load. Hope you feel better soon. I know the feeling. Thank you, VR. Thank you for the get well wishes. And yeah, it's not, it's just a cold. It's nothing serious. I had a really bad headache for the first like 30 or so hours of it, but ever since then, it's just some dryness in my sinuses and in my throat. I'm uncomfortable. Not sleeping the best, but I'll be okay. Sparrow said, I drank Strawberry Quick for so long, I remember when it became Nesquik, then I remember when they changed the flavor around 06, and I called Nestle to complain. Did you really, Sparrow? They told me it's less sugar and more suitable for the next generation of kids, basically telling me I'm too old now. The nerve. The nerve. Yeah, I just always think of I always think of that. And also that same guy, my coworker, he had a thing where like he had to blow his nose all the time, and he was always like in the middle of class he would excuse himself and step out into the hallway to blow his nose, and it was so loud that I was a floor above his classroom and around a corner, and when it was quiet in my classroom I could still hear him through the floor blowing his nose in the hallway downstairs. I can't stay long. I have to work at 5 a.m., but wanted to stop in and say hello. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope that you get plenty of sleep and that your work day goes smoothly tomorrow. Have a wonderful weekend. My call was half joking to make my partner at the time laugh. He sounds like a character, but not exactly the good kind. He was a good guy. He was an Aussie too, Sparrow. One of your own. He's where I learned about Macus from. He had a mild obsession. He had a mild obsession with Macus. Yeah. Did you know that's on our marketing now? It's official. I love it. I can't get past the milk sampling idea. Yeah, it's, I think his heart was in the right place, but his head was not. Do you believe in the gods? No? Then you simply have yet to feel their presence. You don't even realize that the gods are the ones who guided you here. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. Nice to meet you. I'm Keisha, and that's my brother Giles. We've traveled to Anoa to share our faith and belief in the gods. We help others to feel their strength and beauty and to worship it. We're just sharing our fond memories of Nestle Quick and Strawberry Quick, Derek. While I get a little bit re-familiarized with the game. It's 100. Macus is 100% official, Sparrow says. Dynamite, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. We're playing, hopefully, a much better game tonight. We're going to explore Alundra in a laid-back mode. I'm feeling an optimism I haven't felt for several streams. I remember Nesquik, Derek says. You're the boy just found on the shore after the wreck. How are you feeling? You caught me right as I was heading up the mountain to pick some medicinal herbs. My wife Naomi sells what I gather in our shop. You should say hello to her sometime. Alright, I think that's it. We've caught up with every character except the story characters here. How far did you get into this before the game that shall not be named took over? We played like 2 hours of this, but we did very little. It was all it was basically all just exploring the village and talking to the characters. Exactly what I'm doing now, because I've slept since the last time we played, so I've forgotten a little bit. And I'm just taking the first bit of our time here to get reacquainted with the characters in the world. But yeah, we really haven't done anything in the game yet except talk to villagers. It's Landstalker for the Mega Drive. This would be Alundra for the PlayStation 1. Landstalker. Is that a game I have? That sounds familiar. Oops. I was trying to put in the command. I just remembered I didn't put in the Sparrow command when Sparrow joined us. We should share our good friends' links there as well. HIJL. I do have Landstalker. I've never played it. I don't know what it's like, but it sounded familiar to me. I'm doing okay, Derek. I'm not great. I'm still a bit under the weather. Thank you for asking, though. I don't have anything to complain about. I've just got just my sinuses feel a bit dried out and mildly achy, but I'll be okay. I would still be a Nesquik fan today if they didn't change the recipe, Sparrow says. It's awful when they do that to us. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. I appreciate that. And yeah, I don't have anything to report. I just had some stuff looked at. But it was mostly the tech work today, and the doctor will get back to me. later on, so I don't really know anything. My grandpa is having a nightmare, and we need Septimus to help him. He's in the house on the left of this one. Go outside and up the stairs. Please hurry. Bring him here right away. Oh, I keep forgetting I want to mention Sparrow. I actually got a copy of I got a game today. I got a copy of a game that you've wanted me to play. I think it's Out of This World on the Super Nintendo. I found a copy of that one while I was out and about today. I couldn't believe it. It'll probably be a while before we get to it. I keep wanting to call it Out to Lunch. Sob sob, Grandpa, no. No, please stop. Stranger, my grandfather will surely die if you don't help. Please bring Septimus at once. Is he wearing the amulet of Nava? It was supposed to protect him. That's a favorite of mine. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I have not had good experiences with those like cinematic platformer type games. So I'm a bit nervous for it, but you know, I'm never afraid to give something a try. I know what the issues are, Frownie. If you keep wearing a hat inside the house for too long, medically your time will be up. Oh no. Sometimes in pursuit of looking stylish, sacrifices must be made. I can't bear to go. I can't look into their tear-filled eyes and tell them I don't know what to do. All these books, all my years of study, and I can't free Wendell from his nightmare. I'm not a scholar, I'm a fool. Wait. Let me see your forehead. You bear the scar. I am Septimus. For years I've studied the human mind and the world of dreams. In one of my ancient books, a legend is written of a boy with a mark on his forehead. He is said to be at once blessed and cursed, granted the awesome power to enter the dreams of others as they slumber. At least, I always believed it was but a legend. I have a favor to ask of you, Dreamwalker. I petition you to journey to the home of Tarn, my former teacher. Perhaps it will yield a clue, something to explain what's happening to Wendell, and perhaps a way to stop it. To find the house, head directly east from this place. I'll go to Wendell and try to ease his suffering for the present, but please hurry, for if we cannot ease Wendell's pain, I fear I shall have the unenviable task of ending it. Good luck, friend, and thank you. Alright, so that's really caught up to where we were story-wise. After this mission started, we went around the town again and got a bit of slightly different flavor text from everybody. But it was, I believe, all merely flavor text, so we won't make the second loop. We won't repeat the second loop tonight. Instead, I'm gonna take a moment to save. And then we'll head out of town and start heading to the east. Good thing it's a beanie and not a hat. Saved by a technicality. The beanie is frequently necessary. I stream from the basement, and it's so cold in my basement sometimes. Wow, I just picked up so many coins. Alright, we'll do a little bit of shopping before we head out of town. You're all good, it's your basement, but I felt like Tony Soprano the other day. My girlfriend and her little sister and her boyfriend were over to eat dinner with us, and he wore his hat at the table, and it made me want to go off. No, I want to pick that plant up, but she's in the way. There we go. Oh, shopping is so difficult in this world. I guess to be fair, I don't actually have a tendency of wearing hats indoors very often. I think it is pretty much limited to my basement. I sometimes wear a hat when I sleep. I've got another, I actually have another beanie upstairs on my bedpost that I'll put on at night. And I'll sleep in it because it gets awfully cold in my bedroom sometimes. For whatever reason, we have central heating, right? But it doesn't circulate into my bedroom very well. I'm headed to bed, Sir Rackablam says. Have a great night, everyone. Be good and play well with others. Be well, Sir Rackablam. Sleep well. Have a wonderful weekend, my friend. We will look forward to seeing you again very soon. All right, out into the wild where the enemies roam. There was immediately a threatening noise. So I kind of, the first time we came out of town, in the chunk of progress that was lost, I kind of walked around everywhere that was the wrong direction. And we talked to a few characters, but we're pretty well gated into a particular path at this point. We did wander around and talk to a few people, and I opened a few treasure chests, but they all seem to have consumable items. Nothing like story related or anything, so I don't think it's necessary to retread all of those other paths, all those dead ends that we explored before. House for sale. Contact Centurious. It's locked. I perished attempting to head the direction that we're supposed to actually go. Is this PlayStation 1? Yes. Yeah, this is PS1. I use my PlayStation 2 to play PS1 games. I don't think it makes a difference or anything. I do have a PlayStation 1, but a piece inside of it broke, and I need to replace it. The part of the latch that keeps the lid down broke in my PlayStation 1, so I can't keep it closed to play a game. So I use the PS2 for everything, pretty much. And I mean, you know, there's no sense in having two consoles hooked up when I could just have one. Except, there are a handful of games. There's a small handful of PlayStation 1 games that actually won't work on a PlayStation 2. I don't know what all they are, but I think at least one of them is one of those Final Fantasy anthology discs. Is supposed to not work on a PlayStation 2. I don't really know what these gates are all about. How do you like this game? I was thinking of buying it, Derek says. I mean, it's okay so far, Derek, but really, I haven't done enough. My opinion is not worthwhile yet. I have not played this game enough to really know what it's like. All I've done is walk around and talk to people, and I've done very little actual gameplay. So, you should, I would say hold off on making your decision until you can look into it a little bit more, or ask someone who's actually completed the game, perhaps, if you're worried it might not be a worthwhile purchase for you. Because I'm really just not far enough along to give a very worthwhile opinion. My first impressions are that I'm hopeful that it's going to be a good time throughout, but and it seems promising, but I've been terribly wrong in the past. I've gone into some games thinking, "Oh, this is going to be a great time," and then cut to 6 hours later and I'm in misery. Alright, I think I need to be careful. I think this guy's tough. Oh, he's got a friend. Oh, my health. That's why I had my herbs at the ready. Whoa, excuse you. I think probably I'm not supposed to fight these guys yet. In the far back right corner of the PlayStation 1 disc tray, there's a little button with a small circle. You can prop that down with a pin. Yeah, it'll run the games. Yeah, yeah, I know there's things I can tinker with in it. To make it think the latch is closed, right? And if it gets to it, if it gets to it to where I haven't worked out another solution, that's what I guess we'll do. But you are right. That happened to mine too. That was the only Sony console I've ever owned, Dynamite says. My friend gave me the PlayStation 1. Sometime after he got the PlayStation 2, he gave me the PlayStation 1, and he told me it didn't work when he gave it to me. But he was like, here, this doesn't work. You can have it if you want to try and fix it. You know, it's all yours. He's like, basically, I'm just gonna throw it out. So if you want to take it and try to save it, then here you go. And he gave it to me, and I tried it out, and it worked for me. So from day one, it was never broken. So I don't know. But I told him, he's like, that's fine. It was useless to me anyway. So I was like, all right. But I never really played anything on it. And then at some point, you're carrying too much to keep the strength tonic? What? A hole in the ground? I got my first PlayStation 2 for free. It was one of the PlayStation 2, the Slim model. I got it from one of those McDonald's Monopoly games. I had both a PS3 and a PS4 for a while too, but they were stolen when my home was burglarized, unfortunately. So I've had almost every Sony console, I guess. For at least a brief while, for some of them. My original PS1 was a Frankenstein. Tray latch broke, it overheated, so it needed an external fan on it. All the bearings on the disc spinner were gone, so every disc needed to be laminated, then properly taped to the spinner to run. My goodness, VR. PlayStation 1 and 2, Xbox and 360. The only era ever where the certainty of your new console working definitely not guaranteed. Warning, fallen tree ahead. Path to Despair Desert closed. Well, I mean, the place is called Despair Desert. I'm not feeling very eager to try and get there anyway. Oh my goodness. There's no way I'll be able to fight this big guy. This has got to be the... Oh no! This has got to be the wrong path. All these enemies are too big and scary. Things like that slime monster are like... much more appropriate for the strength of my character, I think. Bonus round. Toward the end of that PlayStation 1's lifetime, it would not function or turn on without a Game Shark 2.3 plugged into the back of it. Hey, Christian Cool. Thank you for the alert. Best of luck with whatever you're working on. I hope it's productive. It just that's making VR. That's making me think of something. I was talking with Sparrow about something that where my OBS was giving me a little bit of trouble. And I think it's like a OBS versus Linux kind of issue, where there's a sort of a hiccup that I run into from time to time that I think arises from them not interacting very well. But I was explaining my workaround for the problem, and Sparrow said something about like, well, there's this thing that you could try that would maybe make it go away, but he said it might be more trouble than it's worth, right? With Linux, it's like if it isn't broke, don't fix it. But it's more like if it's slightly broke, but you have a workaround, don't fix it. And I like that philosophy. If it's slightly broke, but you have a workaround, don't fix it. Yeah, Sparrow, it was the camera thing. I didn't know if you were still with us. That fish was an enemy? I don't think I want to go down there yet. What's this say? Watermill. Well, seem to be some perhaps very fine treasures here. That's kind of funny since all Sony's consoles are built on Linux. What a small world. Whoa. There's a lot of verticality to the world of this game. Hey, that over there to the right might be where I'm trying to get to. I don't know. Has potential. Still here just playing Far Cry 5, trying to catch the Admiral, a stubborn sturgeon fish. Best of luck with that, Sparrow. I hope you come away from this match victorious. Oh, maybe this is where I'm trying to get to. Tarn's Manor. Hey, perfect. This is what we wanted to find. Let me just look around outside a little bit. Oh! Those are dangerous. Oh, hey, it's that big scary enemy that I ran away from. I thought for sure I wasn't supposed to be trying to fight enemies that strong yet. Whoa! Look at all those treasure chests over there. I need a way to defeat those vines. Tarn's Manor. I'm pretty sure that it's going to tell me to go chase those monkeys. Mells us. Those in full command of their mental faculties will heed the course of wisdom and stay away. Oh! Alright, combat leaves a little to be desired. Before we just rush into there. Let's have ourselves a look around first. It's kind of weird that it doesn't tell me up there in the top left how many herbs I have. I have to pause to see. And it looks like I've only got 3, so I better be careful. Unsurprisingly, it's locked. I don't need the attitude game. It's like trying to make me feel bad for even checking. It looks like the enemies respawn, so I need to be mindful of that. Yeah, Alundra giving me some Dark Souls attitude. It must be locked from the inside. Oh, this is open. Aha! Secret switch. Don't mind if I do. Look at this. I'm already solving the puzzles. We can't flip it back. I'm going everywhere except where the game wanted me to. Ah! Alright, defeat the enemies to open the door. Classic Zelda move. Hey, loyal, welcome in. This is how we do it. TGIF, welcome in, loyal. You appear to be in high spirits. I hope you are indeed doing well. Thank you for being here with us. Pick a path, pick a switch. Do both the switches. Oh. It's a little puzzle. I just noticed how much my character swings his arms in his walk cycle. Like, he's got a very, like, sort of stiff posture with the widely swinging arms. It's like determined, but also a little silly. It's alright. This is live coverage of the character and his quest, yes? No pre-recordings here. Hey, thank you for the pistachios, loyal. I enjoy those. How's your night going? You have anything yummy for dinner? I was out and about around dinner time, so we stopped and had a roast beef sandwich from Arby's for dinner. It was alright. I'm having a good night and ready to hang out. Right on, right on. Sounds like you did some fun stuff today, Frownie. We had a little bit of fun. It was largely business today. But we did stop and poke around a few second-hand shops. And I was lucky enough to find a couple games. That's one tough walk there, Loyal says. I missed the Arby's Wagyu beef burger, VR says. I never had a chance to try that one. Picking up a game you're looking for is always a good day. It's one I didn't expect to find, that's for sure. I don't tend to find games when we're out and about very often. I've had a little bit of luck here recently, though. You know, like no like super rare or wildly impressive treasures, but a couple things that I think will be fun to do on the stream. I think it's gonna hurt me to walk into this. Oh, it's above me. Never mind. I thought this is hovering up in the air, waiting to drop on me down there. I thought it was laying here blocking the stairs. Oh no! My depth perception is not very good. Yeah. The fixed perspective isn't doing me any favors. Depth perception deprivation simulator. It was a pretty good burger for both being fast food and about $7 right on. Sounds like I missed out. It was amazing. I definitely missed out. I throw these barrels at the enemies? What do we think? I sure can. That's how we dispatch of these guys quickly. I want to try Arby's. It's got the meats, Loyal says. That's what they say. Oh no, I blew up my barrels and now I can't get out the door. I've got to reset the room. Oh my goodness, I've got to go so far back to do it too. Yeah, the not so secret meats. I think the word's out there on that one. All right, let's check out this room real quick. Whoa. Is this an herb? It's a strength tonic, but I'm not allowed to carry it. Same thing's already happened to me once. And Frownie now has the entire Alundra experience in a nutshell. Depth perception issues and losing the breakable object needed to complete a room. You know how I hate to miss out on any part of an experience. I love this game, but oh boy, it's a trip, VR says. I'm having a good time with it so far. It's a bit, it's a bit slow. Our playthrough here is a bit slow-paced, a bit laid back. But I'm alright with that. It's nice to play something where we can just kind of chill. At least for now. Who knows what the game's going to become the further along we get. We'll enjoy the good times while we can. Frownie, I'm a workout and health kid mostly. I'm holding you responsible for all these bad eating decisions these folks are making. Hey, it's not my place to tell everybody what to do. Oh. What made you want to pick up this game? So, basically the only thing I knew about this game is that it's supposed to be a lot like Zelda. That's pretty much what made me want to pick it up, Loyal. When did you hear about this? I couldn't say. I think I saw a YouTube video that talked about it, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years ago. I heard about it a long time ago, but it was just one of those things that kind of stuck in the back of my mind. As like something that if I ever came across it someday, then maybe I'd pick it up. And it's it's actually quite a pricey game. It seems people ask a pretty high value of it, a pretty high value for it. But I was able to get it with the case and the manual and everything for like around $90. Not all that long ago. It's a pretty recent addition to my collection. It didn't have the game also originally came with a map, I believe. The copy I got didn't have the map. And the disc, I think the disc has been resurfaced, but I'm fine with that. I don't get picky about those kinds of things. Gilded Falcon obtained. Alright, I don't even know what that is, but we got one. Yeah, no spicy things tonight, Loyal. I'm not feeling quite well enough for it, so that's gonna be turned off until I'm a little bit more over this cold. Game did have a cool manual, textured and stuff. Yeah, I've actually got it here with me. It's got like a I don't know how well it's going to pick up, but it's got like a holographic kind of effect to the cover. It's kind of cool. You can see it looking kind of rainbow-like. And it's got the same thing on the manual, where it's got that holographic to kind of make it look like abalone or something. It's a beefy manual, too. So it's kind of cool. I don't usually go out of my way for like the cases and manuals and stuff. They don't typically mean a whole lot to me. But it was nice that this game had it. Almost all of my PlayStation 1 games are just loose discs. Manuals are very rare for me. I love that sign behind you. So that was something... Jelly found that this morning. She found that at a garage sale. She had to run to the bank this morning. And she stopped at a garage sale on the way, and she found that sign. That's a steal. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good deal. So I'm happy I was able to pick it up. JFJ Pro Plus Disc Cleaner. That's what I think Sir Rack of Lamb said he uses that one. This is always an odd category game to me. Definitely not a platformer, not quite an RPG. Kind of action, but slow paced. Don't know what to call these. Yeah, I would call it just like an action adventure game. I get what you mean, Dynamite. And the thing is, I like this genre of game, and I don't feel like there's enough of them, or at least I don't know enough of them. These sort of top-down Zelda-style adventure games that are not RPGs, because that's what I don't like. It typically is the RPG experience and leveling system doesn't interest me. Like I like the Zelda and Super Metroid progression style, where like your character gets stronger when you collect items from the world by beating bosses and exploring like heart containers and energy tanks and stuff like that. I think that's way better than grinding combat for experience numbers. So, like, it's hard for me to find... Like, I don't know a lot of games that are in this kind of style. But I like stuff like this. Like Zelda. There's an indie game called Mad Father that's kind of like this. It doesn't have any combat, but it's top-down adventure. I guess it's kind of like Resident Evil to more than anything, because it's like find the object and figure out the place to use it. But I really like that game because of that, because it's got that style of gameplay. I love that sign behind you, though you don't ever yell much at games. Yeah, I thought that sign... I thought to be more appropriate to me that sign should say "May cry at games" instead of "yell at them." That sounds more like me. I'm more prone to despair than rage. I used to keep all my PlayStation 1 games in a CD binder. VR says, yeah, I've done that too. VR. And actually, what I have them in now is not much different than that. They're these drawers with individual sleeves for the discs. They're really, like, they feel really nice and high quality, but they're not, I mean, material-wise, it's not very different from a CD binder. But almost all of my games on disc are in a situation like that, where they're loose discs. Definitely Dynamite says, right on. I am glad that you agree. I just don't come across enough of that style of game. So I'm always open to recommendations if people know of good sort of Zelda clones or top-down, like, you know, adventure games. Then, you know, feel free to DM me recommendations of those kinds of games if you know of good ones, even if you know of bad ones, because there are so few that I know about. I'd even take bad ones. Oh, pick the door of your dreams. Ooh. Those look like bombs. That's epic. I love it. Now I keep them all on my hard drive, VR says. Oh, it's just... I could probably jump over that, right? Oh! Okay, it's just press all the switches. Oh, there's like a thing in my way over here. Yeah, the depth perception situation is a little rough. Key obtained. The game looks good. The game looks really good, but it's a little tough. Oh. I've gone to digital now, aside from some imported titles for current gen consoles. Don't have the space for games anywhere. I mean, I definitely get it. That's why a lot of the stuff that I have, like, a lot of my games that are on discs don't have cases, but like when I got them, they did. I threw cases out and put my games in binders because because of space troubles, and like, you know, I like having a wall of like physical stuff, but it's not convenient, and it's not. There are a lot of pros to the digital approach. Usually buy, make a backup, then donate the game to my collection friend. We've collected about 3 walls worth of games since we were 12 together. Right on. I had a bunch of CDs, DVDs for Wii and PC games, Theodora says, but somehow most got lost somewhere. Haven't found them to this day. I'm sorry about that. That's a shame. Okay, what's in here? Life vessel obtained. Hey, that's great. That's what you want to see. My health is up to 11 now? Oh. Oh, life vessel means I have a maximum health of... No? Never mind. It's, I thought I was going to be able to fill in all those empty spots. That's misleading. This game misled me. My legal team has advised me to be very careful in how I respond to that comment, but I will say you get no judgment from me. Hey, we got a gold brick. That's worth 30 coins. That's nice. What's going on here? Receive the Book of Elna. That's a book? I thought that was a... I didn't know that was a book. I thought that was a plate and some silverware. Oh, it was. Who puts a book on their dinner table? What is going on? That's 100% a plate and some silverware. I went over here. The book was over here, but I went over here and I interacted and it gave me the book from over there, but I was very confused. I mean, you know, I've heard the expression that someone is a voracious reader. Voracious means hungry, right? Uh-oh. This guy again. I am Melzus, ruler of this wretched land. Those foolish enough to dabble in the affairs of my subjects shall pay the ultimate price. I don't like that the guy's just spying on me all the time. Legend of Oasis on Saturn and the previously mentioned Landstalker are probably two you would enjoy in this space. Hey, thank you for that, Dynamite. Legend of Oasis. I feel like I actually heard something about that game recently. I don't know. Oh. I don't know how to write. I don't know how I'm ever going to figure out how to play a Saturn game, so that one might be a long time off. Landstalker, though, I already own, so I won't want to do it immediately since we're working on this one. But the next time I'm in the mood for one of these kinds of games, which is frequently, I'll keep it in mind. Alundra is the spiritual successor to Landstalker. Well, look at that. I think this place is pretty thoroughly cleared out. I don't feel like there's anything I failed to explore. I'd hate to overlook a secret, but I think I kept my eyes open for the most part. I definitely want a stronger sword. That's my dream item, is to find a stronger sword. Preferably one that can cut through thorn trees so I can get all of the goodies that are up there. I guess that book is the object I was supposed to obtain as well. Like, I also... Here's the thing, I kind of forgot why I was told to go over here. I mean, it seems pretty obvious that it was for that book, but, like, if you had asked me 10 minutes ago what I was looking for in that mansion, I wouldn't have been able to tell you why I was there. I would have just had to say I don't remember. The game told me to go over here, but I don't remember what I'm looking for. I'm so dense. Yeah, I'm heading back a little slowly. I'm just want to put some more coins in my pocket. I'm trying to think if I've ever played a... I'm trying to think if I've ever played a 32-bit game that's made with sprite artwork like this. Because like, I played a lot of, I played a lot of 8 and 16-bit games that are made of sprite artwork. But like usually, if it's 32 bits and up, I think it's pretty much always been polygon models rather than sprites. I guess these palm trees aren't really sprite art. I don't know. They look kind of like... Oh, I guess they are. They look like Donkey Kong Country. These palm trees here. They kind of stick... They don't fit in with the rest of the art style. These palm trees don't look like these trees here. These are very DKC palm trees. It's polygons then. Well, it is, but it's like, it's weird because it's like, Donkey Kong Country, like they took polygonal models and then made sprites out of them. And I think like that's what this tree is, I think, where they made like they had like a 3D polygon model of a palm tree and then they reproduced it with just simple sprites. But it looks jarring compared to everything else. Hey, Zinshan, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here, my friend. Welcome to Alundra. We're on our second night with this game. I just went on a quest to a spooky old mansion, and I found a book. And I'm bringing the book back to town. I hope you've had a good night, Zinshan. Tell us, what were you playing? More, that game that I always say its name wrong. Adelier? Was it more of that? I played many... Oh yeah, that's right. You had the... You got one of those Super NES mini consoles, right? I remember seeing the thumbnail now for your stream when I was getting set up. Was that a new acquisition or something you've had for a while? Oh, you modded it and put tons of games on it? Nice. I saw one of those when I was out and about today for sale. And I was a little bit tempted for it. I passed up, but I thought about it. Hey, Vanderteer, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us as well. I hope you are doing great. Let's give a shout out to Zinshan. If you want another chill stream to follow, my friends, Zinshan is a super nice guy. He's got a wonderful stream, does a lot of retro stuff, does a lot of RPGs. I think of when I think of Zinshan, I think of RPGs. He does a lot of other kind of stuff too. Like, I don't want to put him in a box, but I know he's got a real love for retro RPGs. I was planning on doing a bigger stream, but my rabbit is currently sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Had to do a lot of BRBs. Felt it wouldn't be as fun. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. Thank you, thank you. No problem at all, Zinchun. I think you're right about this game, though, Frownie. I'm digging the style and presentation. But it's not giving you enough in a timely manner. there's not a lot going on in a timely manner. This is true, but that's largely because of the gamer, I think. Dynamite. if someone with a bit more focus and drive were in the driver's seat, it would probably be unfolding a lot more quickly. I'm perfectly happy to take a very laid back approach where I stand around in the same place and kind of just talk for a while and stare at things and repeatedly talk to the same characters. So the pace of the game, the pace of the game is kind of destroyed by virtue of having me behind the wheel, I think. Though, that being said, I still think it would be going a little bit slowly, but I definitely magnify it. I like the clouds rolling by from overhead too. That's like that's always a nice touch when you have like the shadows of the clouds coming over the world. I really appreciate that in Breath of the Wild. That's one of the things about that game is that I feel like I felt when I'm playing it is that there's always like cloud shadows moving from overhead, and it just makes you feel like the world is like more around you. Just gonna lurk for a bit. Thank you for the lurk, Sinshan. I wish a speedy recovery to your furry little friend there, too. The beginning of Alundra is the most magical. It really puts a lot of urge to explore the world in the player in the beginning. I tried to put you over. I'm not exactly sure. Of the way back to town from where I am at the moment. Olin's house. Have we been over here? Oh yeah, we've seen this guy. With a mining bomb, this work would be finished in 8.3 seconds flat. Well, alright, give or take a tenth. What I wouldn't give for one of those babies right now, you know? Just used to make them. Alright, well, you know what? Ask for the bomb. It shows you just so many... It shows you so many little just out of reach come back later moments. And puts the drive to continue to see what it has to offer. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of that. There's a lot of treasure chests that it's like, I sure wish I could get what was in there, but I can't jump high enough, or I can't, you know, go around the thorn bush. Yeah, it's definitely like definitely got me wishing I was good at making, like, mental checklists for come back later moments. Hey, now here's some treasure chests we can actually open. That's not very special. I can't jump up there? I feel like I made it up there before. Ah, here we go. There's someone in here, I think it's a lady whose father died. Just hanging out in here. There's nobody here. Oh. Oh, because the story advanced a little bit, I guess. Yeah, so you really do need to go around and talk to everyone really frequently, because the characters, like, plot points will advance as you do things, and you'll miss out on, like, what's up with them. Because when we came here before I died, there was a lady up here. I think she said something about her dad had died, but she's gone now. So if we hadn't explored this before, we would never have seen that. So it's actually really good. It's actually really good to wander around and make sure you talk to everyone before you do the next thing you know you're supposed to do, if you care about seeing everything. I know what's needed. Hop in the Jeep from Jackal on the NES and gun down the rest of the stage. Oh. What was in here? This is a mine? I don't know what this is. More herbs. I'm up to 8. No! We're on this guy's roof. Can I go down here? See, I don't know how, like, anything connects, so... Yeah, alright, I get it. We were down here before. Oh, did I go over to this house, though? I always think if I jump, like, just right, I could, jump, like, around the, like, corner there. It never works, but like to leap from here to around the corner there to get to that chest. I think this place is new, but it doesn't look like there's anybody here. Yeah, it is. Can you read the papers? No? Well, so much for this place. What the? Did you hear something strange in the distance? No, it's not the voice in my head, funny boy. Besides, that voice only speaks to me at night. Why did I choose this career path? Well, my career counselor said I was best suited to be a miner or ditch digger. I thought miner was much cooler sounding than ditch digger. Oh man, I feel great. There's nothing like a nap to energize the old body and clear the mind. That and an hour-long hacking session to expel the soot from my lungs? Oh no. Shortcut to the lake up ahead. Secret cave. Let's see what's going on in here. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. It's an ambush. I hope that platform's coming back down. Oh no, it's not. I have to be standing on it while we defeat the enemies. It goes up when you clear the last enemy, so we've got to be ready for it. I see. Oh no. No, it goes up as you defeat them. Oh wow. No. This is clearly something I'm supposed to do later. Like, because I think I'm supposed to probably stand up there and, like, throw a bomb at them or something. I could probably cheese my way up there. But it's probably not worth it, right? I would feel really proud of myself if I did it, but it also might take an agonizingly long time. So I think I'll just be happy in the thought that I found a potential cheese. Hey Chozo, welcome in. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good time with it so far, Chozo. I haven't done a whole lot, but I'm having fun, like, wandering through the world and just, you know, seeing the sights, talking to the people, scratching my head about how I'm going to get some of these treasure chests later on. Listen, peasant, Huh? You did what? You went to that creepy manor that used to be Tarn's? I hate to admit this, but that's pretty cool, even for a peasant. Alright, everybody's dialogue is updated, so we need to talk to the whole village before we continue the story. I mean, I guess we are continuing the story by talking to the whole village, but I heard Wendell's very, very ill. I would visit him, but I'm fearful I'll get sick too. You went to Tarn's Manor? Good lord, Alundra. That's much too dangerous a place. Even for a strong young man like you. What would Jess do if you were to? I refuse to even think it. What? Have your senses left you? Why would you want to go to Tarn's spooky manor alone? Boy, that bump on your head must have mixed you up more than I guessed. Your body is healed, but I think that head of yours is still broken. I wish I could say that's not the kind of thing I'm used to hearing. The tale has been inscribed. Okay, it's the same. How much does this cost? 500, I think. We're getting close. We're getting close. We might have to go, yeah, 500. We might have to go just grind some money so we can go ahead and buy this sooner rather than later. I don't think England on this game until every time you have a conversation with a character, and then I'm like, Charlie bit me? But there's definitely at least one character that that doesn't have anywhere near an English way of speaking. The surfer dude. You were attacked by white monkeys. Where? Tarn's house? They sound like Murg. But those foul beasts reside in a dark forest far to the northwest of here. With all the dangerous monsters about, I wouldn't be caught without herbs. Locked. Ghostly white monkeys assaulted you at Tarn's Manor? Though it appears you think it to be a planned attack, I believe it was something else. They were defending their territory out of pure instinct, I'd wager. Have we met this guy before? Locked. Oh yeah, he's the guy, he was at the bottom of the village before. Oh man. I know I should have had that extra cup of coffee. That's the third table so far this week. Nadia, are you alright? Check yourself for splinters, dear. I'll make some fresh Java. Oh, my precious daughter. Whatever shall I do? Why has this happened to my only daughter? Why, oh why? You got it, elf boy. Every time I go to sleep, something blows up, so I don't sleep, which makes me very grumpy. Now will you go away? I'm glad we got to see. We actually saw that last time, that little interaction. I'm glad we got to see it again. Now, if we leave and come back in, though... I thought maybe this situation would have advanced. Why are chicks so nosy? Compared to that, Sarah is, forget it. What was the last part? What do you call me? Dude. Forget it, dude. I keep telling Bonaire to meet a nice girl and get married. I'm dying for grandkids. But I guess I have to use some kind of excuse, eh? Take the grandkids' excuse away and I'm just dying? Oh no. I don't think Phineas is gonna make it. Have we even met a Sarah? You're crazy. Traveling to Tarn's old creepy manor by yourself? You're just a child. I wouldn't tell Jess what you did, or you'll be in huge trouble with him. You should stay here in this village, Alundra. I know Jess would rest much easier if you did. He really seems to care for you. I sense that you want this old withered woman to show you the way to proceed. Come closer, release her. Don't be shy. Stand before the crystal ball and learn your destiny. No way. No backseating, lady. Alright, I think that catches us up on everyone's situation. Olin asked if I would meet him at the beach at dusk. I think I will. Almost everyone. Good night, brother. This game is whatever, but you made it tolerable. Hey, thank you, Dynamite. I do my best. I appreciate you tolerating it with us. Thank you for your company, my friend. Have a wonderful weekend. And hopefully we'll see you again next week. That's hilarious. I'm not sure what part you're reacting to, Sparrow. I remember when Wendell told me that he didn't believe in the gods. His heresy went like this. The gods were invented by men too weak to accept the harsh realities of a harsh life alone. Do you think he believes in the gods now, Alundra? Oh, the crystal ball. Yeah. Yeah, I intend to avoid that. I can't say for sure that I'm never going to break down, but I was wondering if you were just like me, who just doesn't want someone to tell me my fate, good or bad, or if it were the spoiler thing. locked. Alright, so here we are. Last house to visit. This might unfold automatically. I might not be able to keep up with the reading here. Arg, help me. So far, so good. Sniff, oh grandpa, if you die, I'll certainly die too. Septimus, please help my grandpa. You're the only one who can save him. Despite my having prayed at the shrine of Magiscard, there was no change. Oh! Her dad wasn't dead. Her dad is this guy. But she had been up there before. I can't believe that all that prayer did no good. Perhaps I wasn't sincere enough. Alundra, you've returned. And you brought a book. Septimus is handed a tome. I see, Alundra. You are of the clan of Elna, the Dreamwalkers. You have the power to enter the dreams of other people and change their outcome. You can use this power to rescue Wendell from his disabling nightmare. You must go to him at once. I'll keep reading as you attempt to enter his dream to assist you. Are you ready, Alundra? Take Wendell's wrist gently in your hand. There, that's it. Now concentrate. Try to feel his heartbeat pulse beneath your fingertips. Listen to the rise and fall of his breath, Alundra. Try to breathe in time with him. Inhale, exhale, in, out, in, out, in. I fell asleep standing up. Do you feel the flow, Alundra? Are you ready to make the leap? No. I know it's not going well, but you must keep trying. A good soul hangs in the balance. Oh. I don't have a choice. It gave me a choice, but I don't have a choice. I thought I answered no, not just to see what would happen, but because I was hoping I could go save. That's very bright. Wendell's dream. It's scary in here. I'll have some tea for courage. Help. Please help me. Uh-oh. Please deliver me. Help me, someone. Anyone. I mean, I'm trying, but I'm stuck in a little cutscene here. Ah, sliding block puzzle. What? I don't actually think this is much of a puzzle. There seems to be only one path through here. It's like, I can't really become confused. I don't know why they had to hide so many, like, branches of the path behind, the foreground objects, though. That's a little obnoxious. Hey, we got another falcon. I still don't know what those are yet. But they're a collectible, so I'm, I want to collect them all. This is very odd. What am I missing? I don't think I overlooked a barrel. I don't use that run very often. I feel not smart. Surely if I just continue to try the same thing over and over again, we will succeed. Alright, well, let me think about this. Maybe if I move that switch. This is tremendously irritating. Oh. It's not a speed thing. That first part was misleading. The first couple bricks don't seem to operate the way the rest of them do. So I didn't think of path. I only thought of speed. I was kind of sequence breaking it. It's alright, though. It's alright. I can handle a little bit of jankiness. Oh, thank the gods, you've come at last. Who are you? Alundra, eh? Please tell me you've come to release me from this horrid nightmare. Someone should have told Wendell that, like, if you're gonna have nightmares, you should at least bring a sword. Oh no, it's gonna be a boss! This is a very familiar type of boss. What was Wendell so afraid of? Look at him, he's invincible. He never had any reason to fear. But this isn't even my nightmare, and I'm the only one that's vulnerable here. Dropped a little bit of health for me. That was convenient. Hey, the gelatinoid has been defeated. Victory. Thunderation. That was some of the finest swordsmanship I've ever witnessed. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the trophies. Fun fact, if you cheat everything else in the game to your inventory, the dagger is still the only weapon that hurts this boss. Alundra, can you hear me? It is I, Septimus. Wendell's body has stopped tensing and he's not moaning anymore. In fact, he appears to be smiling. I don't know what you did, but his nightmare is definitely over. Victory. Excuse me. You're back now. It was so strange. When you entered Wendell's dream, your body went slack. If I hadn't steadied you, you certainly would have fallen to the floor. When you exited the dream, your body appeared to reanimate. It was quite a sight to behold. I mean, that's how falling asleep does, right? I'll have to wait till Frownie beats the game to drop my other fun fact about this boss. Thank you for your restraint, VR. I missed a piece of the dialogue there. I understand what you're saying, but it still gives me shivers. I'm grateful, but I don't have to like it. Oh, where am I? What in tarnation is going on? It's a hilarious thing I'll enjoy. I'll look forward to it. Grandpa, you're awake. Yay. Can someone explain what in Hades I'm doing in bed at this hour? Don't you remember, Father? You've been asleep for the past 3 days, trapped in a terrible nightmare. But you're okay now. You're awake and, even more importantly, alive. I remember now. I was being chased by a foul, horrid creature of pure evil. Where I fled in that terrible world, the beast found me. At last, I fell to the ground, too exhausted to continue the cruel charade. When I struggled to my feet to face my end, I saw the glorious face of Alundra and my salvation. Grandpa knows Alundra's name. He couldn't have known that unless Alundra really went into his dream. How cool is that? Wendell has survived. Praise the gods. I must report this wonderful news to Chancellor Ronan at once. That guy was spying on us. Well then, Alundra, I guess it's time we left Wendell alone for some much-needed rest. He's been sleeping for 3 days. He needs rest? Come, return with me to my house, and I'll explain your powers in greater detail. While you were gone, I uncovered some fascinating things about your gift. I mean, can you keep it brief, please? This has already been a lot of dialogue. Septimus, Alundra, thank you so much for saving Grandpa. Greetings, Alundra. Chancellor Ronan has requested an audience with you and sent me to fetch you, Alundra. If you could come with me to the sanctuary to meet him, he'd be most appreciative, I'm certain. Ronan wants to speak with you? That's certainly strange, but you'd better see what he wants. I'm certain he'll be pleased to learn that Wendell's alright. Tell you what, Alundra, after you and he have spoken, meet me back here at my home so we can discuss your powers at length. Follow me to the sanctuary, if you would, Alundra. Oh. No, this is the part about these kind of games that I hate. This way. All the talky parts. Yes, I know, Alundra. Wendell has survived. The gods held forth a thread of salvation for his soul. Let us pray to the gods and thank them for their undeserved benevolence. It's yes or no. Let's see what no says. Have you no respect for the powers of salvation? On your knees. Let us pray to the gods and thank them for their undeserved kindness they have extended. You see, the gods do exist. They exist in the hearts and minds of those that pray dearly to them. Are we done? Is that it? I came all this way for that. Ha! Now you are one with us, my friend. You shall become just as we, no better, no worse. What is this all about? My goodness. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm just thinking out loud. Just not, you know. I don't really want to expect answers, of course. Oh, I found a secret? Oh, I did find a secret. Except I can't actually reach it. Oh, that's very disappointing. Hey, Tusk, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. That's right, you see those secrets? You'll be back for them later. Takes your credit card. Have you been feeling today? I'm alright. I'm, reading, doing all this talking and reading the dialogue may be starting to take its toll on me. I feel like I've been clearing my throat a whole lot in the last, like, 20 minutes. But spirits are pretty high. We're just kind of slowly working our way through the game here. You saw one of the white monkeys? Tell Klein about it. He's always looking for an excuse to hunt and kill something. Are you enjoying the game so far? Yeah, I'm having a pretty good time. We just we just cleared, I guess, what you would call the first dungeon. Or like the tutorial dungeon. I went into some guy's dream and fought a giant jelly monster. It was all pretty simple and straightforward. I'm just walking around and seeing like where the dialogue has potentially advanced. Oh, and I need to pick up some coins while I'm out here. I think we can get to 500 coins pretty quickly, so we should try for that. Just find somewhere with a lot of bushes. Well, I think right over here by the lake, probably. Well, that's more like it. Just a few more of those 10 coins and we'll have it made. I know a lot of people really like A Link Between Worlds, and I played a fair bit of it, and I didn't hate it, but I also really don't like the weapon rental thing that they did in that game. They should have stuck to their guns and not let you permanently buy the weapons if they wanted to make that meaningful, because all I did when I played A Link Between Worlds was just immediately grind money to permanently purchase all the weapons as soon as possible. And I'm pretty sure that like the overwhelming majority of everyone else who played the game did the exact same thing. So that whole mechanic is immediately rendered meaningless, and all it did was add a bunch of tedium to the game. I remember hearing about that, VR says. I didn't actually finish the game. I played a really sizable chunk of it. I got I was probably just a couple dungeons away from the final dungeon. But, yeah, I didn't actually finish it. It's not a bad game. It's pretty decent. But that rental mechanic I'm not a fan of. I think that's, yeah. Very, very poorly implemented. Listen. Oh, that's the same dialogue. Alright. It doesn't look like anyone's dialogue's updated. We'll go ahead and save, though. On the one hand, that seems like a big amount of time to have been playing a game, but I really have not accomplished a whole lot. Oh, I should have bought this first and then saved. We'll just have to go save again. Please and thank you. Life vessel. That dog barked at me. Alundra, I have news for you. Please come near. Wendell is not alone in his affliction of cursed dreams. There's a girl named Sybil who dreams though she is awake. She claims that in her dreams she sees events that have yet to occur. Nadia is another. She sleeps and strange events occur. Nearby objects explode as if packed with dynamite. I'm told that she's not slept in days and teeters near insanity. I journeyed here 3 long years ago. I had heard tales of a village cursed by eerie happenings. I believed I could determine the cause of the madness. But all I've ascertained thus far is the limits of my ability. But now that you've come, everything has changed. You hold the power to stop the nightmares, Alundra. I've witnessed your might in combating the evil, and I envy you. Alundra, with your power and my knowledge, we can save the good people of Inoa. We can find the source of the evil nightmares, and we can banish it to the eternal prison of history. I like that. I like that. The eternal prison of history. Whoa, what's going on? Feels like an earthquake. Oh, this is terrible. Awful. It's collapsed. The freaking coal mine has collapsed. The coal mine? Let's go, Alundra. Perhaps we can help. It killed the background music. If the coal mine collapsed, I fear there may be poor souls trapped within. We must do whatever lies within our means to get them out, Alundra. Olin is the sole survivor of the cave-in, but he's only just barely alive. He's been taken to the mayor's house. Alright, you know the drill. We're gonna go around town and talk to everybody. Dude, did you feel the most righteous earthquake? What, bro? The mine collapsed? I have a most uneasy feeling that Olin and the others at the mine got worked and good. I heard a thunderous roar from afar. Are the gods trying to speak to us? The door is either open or locked. There's not much in the way of middle ground. Wow, we can't even go shopping for supplies. I can't even save. Everything's closed down. It appears that I am soon to be very busy hosting the departed. I better begin the preparations. Oh my. Only I knew my way around the game world a little better. Except the character that I was about to go look for, I think is the one that they just said is at the mayor's. Yeah. Go ahead and take this opportunity to plunder this guy's house while the mine's exploded and he's injured somewhere. I'm always the villain of every game I play. Just want to check that nothing's going on up here. Oh, a lot of coins. A lot of coins. I'm worried if I rush over to the mine, I'm going to miss whatever interaction is supposed to happen over here in the mayor's house. So let's check this out. Did we... I didn't talk to you yet, did we? Owen is a bright one. You know what I'm saying? But he is barely alive. Did he not have time to warn the others before he escaped, I wonder? My sister would be devastated if Olin were to pass away. But his fate now rests, and has always rested, in the hands of the gods. No, I was not sleeping, elf boy. What are you implying? That I caused the coal mine to collapse? Well, you're wrong. And how dare you accuse me of causing something so terrible to happen? Be calm, my sweet. I don't believe Alundra is accusing you of anything. Are you, lad? I thought not. ... Oh, we can climb on top of this house, too. Alright, I almost missed out on all those characters. Oh my goodness. Olin is a tough man. He'll pull through. I know he will. Hey, is Olin dying? Oh, nice. Another raid coming in. Hello, hello, raiders. Welcome to Alundra. I hope you are well. Baron Metz, thank you for the raid, Baron. Welcome in. Welcome to your friends. Come on in and join us and tell us about your stream. What were you doing? How did it go tonight? Etrian Odyssey. That's a game I certainly want to play at some point, but who knows? Who knows when I'll ever get around to it. Hopefully you enjoyed your time with it tonight. We've been working our way very slowly through Alundra. I'm trying to be very thorough and pause at every opportunity to walk around and collect all the flavor text I can find. So it's a very, very laid back approach to this game. If he doesn't improve soon, this child won't survive through the night. There was an explosion at the local coal mine, and apparently there's only one survivor who appears to be badly injured. We're just starting to investigate what's going on. Olin and the others are experts at their work. But could one of them have caused this accident? What shall I do? I just have no idea as the best course of action. Why have the gods done this to Olin? A kinder man does not walk this land. Ugh, arg, help, help. So, I mean, clearly, we're going to have to go into this guy's dreams. Oh. I think it's late enough. Everyone who's watching are just lurkers at this point. No worries. More Etrian Odyssey. Got owned by a boss. But I'll respect your no spoilers policy and not say which. Hey, thank you. Very much appreciated on the vagueness. Watched someone else play this a few months back. Got lost a lot. Looked fun, even so. Right on. I've gotten a little lost, not terribly. but I'm not very far along. He said that when Olin was brought into town just before he passed out, he whispered the word Merg. Oh, that's those monkeys. Did you say Merg? How is it that we have had the misfortune of crossing those devilish monkeys from the tree? And it's even more curious that they've attacked humans. They usually don't do that. The coal mine is near the area where the Merg live. It's quite possible their work disturbed them. Can you imagine the horror of Zane and the others, hearing the low rumble of the roof about to cave in, having just enough time to realize what's about to happen, and then, buried alive, suffocating under tons of damp, pungent soil? But why would the Merg react so violently in the first place as to cause such a terrible thing? If we try to rescue Zane and the others, the Merg might attack again. How can I justify risking lives to save lives? But we can't just wait for it to happen. Alundra, I think we both know what must be done. There's only one way to learn what happened at the mine. You must enter Olin's mind. You have to explore his dream, or whatever state he is experiencing. But remember this word of caution. If Olin should perish while you yet inhabit his unconscious, you will surely perish as well. Oh no. No, it's going to be an escort mission. No, I wasn't ready to go inside. I haven't saved. Olin's nightmare. Let me out. Oh my goodness. It's... what? That's not where this door led before. Oh, wait a minute. Olin wants me to start the engine? Why didn't he come and tell me himself? Fine, boy. I'll do as you say. But I'll talk to Olin about his choice of messengers later. What? Dream logic. All you have to do is throw the levers to the left, right, and left. Can you remember that? You can remember that, can't you? Or is that too difficult for your tiny elf brain? Wow. Left, right, left. I'll write that down. It should be easy enough to remember, but who knows? With all the if I walk around being confused, that information could very well just fall right out of my head. Hello there, Alundra. You've come just in time to help us expand this tunnel. We're pretty sure that northwest of here, there's tons of rich coal. Of course, digging that direction will put us near the big tree the Merg inhabit, but yeah, what could go wrong, right? It's a vehicle driven solely by the power of steam. Amazing, isn't it? Of course, it's completely my idea. I'm not as dense as I appear, but actually a genius. Good call, thank you. Check it out, Alundra. I finally got a mining bomb. For this baby, I'll be able to smash through stone like nobody's business. Stick around and maybe you can see it in action. Oh, I want one of those. Uh-oh. What the? It's Merg. What are they doing here? Alundra, can you hear me? Olin is hurt very badly. You must hurry. Return to us soon. Well, I might have missed a detail or two of what's supposed to be going on there. Alundra, are you alright? What did you find at the mine? Were there Merg? What did you say? Ola and the others were attacked by the Merg? They dug a tunnel into our mine? But why? I am certain that the mine shaft collapsed because of the Merg. I never imagined the Merg were clever enough to dig tunnels, let alone ambush. I mean, they ambushed me in the house we were in earlier. They dug a tunnel into our mine. When the hole was large enough, those baboons must be planning an attack on our peaceful village. Oh, uh-oh. I don't think Olin's gonna make it. Oh no, if nothing happens, Olin is going to... No, it's too late. Oh no, rip Olin. Alundra, you can go home now. I'm sure you're exhausted after this sordid ordeal. Besides, the sorry business now at hand is not your concern. The Merg are probably preparing to attack as we speak. We can only hope that our deaths come quickly when they swarm the village. The Merg climbed through and attacked, but their hole weakened the stability of the whole mine and it collapsed with a great roar. Say, what's going on there? I must begin arrangements for Olin's funeral at once. You should return to Jess's house and rest up. I'm certain you must be exhausted after the trials you've endured. Whoa. Poor Olin. At least he will no more suffer the indignity of this troubled world. Sob, sniff. Must be an arrangement. Oh, same dialogue. Okay, we can see a couple characters we couldn't reach before, though. This is but a small sign of the great wickedness that lies in store for us now, Alundra. How could the gods allow such a terrible travesty? How could they watch as this good man's lifeblood dripped away at the hand of the wicked ones? Tell me the truth, Alundra. No one else will. Is Olin going to live? Or is he condemned to... Oh, Alundra, this all feels like a strange, horrid nightmare. If it is, why can't I wake up? Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe we're still in Olin's nightmare. Oh, Keisha, my sister had strong feelings for Olin. If she learns he is expired, she will most certainly be crushed. Oh no, she overheard. The gods can be cruel at times. Events like this are a true test of one's faith, Alundra. I can only pray Keisha possesses the strength to withstand this cruel trial. Just left a little while ago. He said he was heading home. Dude, no way. The heinous Murg are in the mine? Not to spread bad vibes, bro, but Zane and Lyman are in some stinky guacamole and the stuff's deep. Alundra, not too long ago, the people of this land prayed to idols. They were material representations of our gods, you know. But then, quite unexpectedly, the king decreed that all idol worship was forbidden. The people had no choice but to comply. We watched the destruction of our statues in tears. About that time, the palace in the North Lake was submerged. Sunk, actually. That was 5 years ago, but it feels as if it were just yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Since that time, we've lost the passion to create. What if the gods became angry and took our passion from us? I'm not saying they did, but it certainly makes me think at night, my boy. But gods or no, I must regain my passion. You know what I'm saying? I can almost hear Olin's spirit talking to me, demanding that I make the finest weapons once more. Or even better, demanding I assist in the fight for this land. This is the mining bomb. It's actually just a bomb, but since it's used for mining, that's what they call it. A nice way to get through rocks, you know what I'm saying, Alundra? With this, you could easily get into the coal mine, but it's just too dangerous to attempt, my boy. Here's the plan. I go to the mine, I see if it's safe, and maybe I let you go inside. You stay here, alright? One way or the other, I'm going to keep you alive through this. Alundra disobeys and stealthily takes the mining bomb, stowing it in his pack to avoid detection. Alright, the chest is locked. Oh. We've got infinite bombs, it would appear. That's a pretty good situation. I think we'll save up. What's Wendell's salutation? I'm not sure, Streaming Fist. Is this Zelda? It's pretty similar. Blow up that rock. No. I thought for sure that rock was explodable. Yeah, this is Alundra. It's a PlayStation 1 game. And it's very Zelda-like, and it's pretty good so far. I'm having a good time with it. Welcome in, Persephone. Always a pleasure to have you with us. Hope you are well. No, I didn't mean a bomb. Sorry to blow up a bomb in your house. The mine collapsed due to the efforts of the Merg. Why did it take you so long to arrive at that conclusion? Played this once, never finished. Doing well today. That's very good to hear. Oh my goodness. Set me on fire, will you? Hope you like bombs. I have a bad habit of not finishing games, gotten worse lately. Because of my disinterest in playing games. I've been bouncing between a bunch of them for the last 2 months. I've had, I've had my struggles with that before. Streaming has been a big help for me for keeping committed to finishing the games I start. Starting a game on the stream, like, it kind of creates an expectation that I'm gonna finish it and a pressure to finish it. And even, you know, if I can't muster up the willpower to finish something myself, then I usually have at least a person or two there to kind of gently to sort of gently nudge me to get me to pick something back up if I let it sit for too long. What? This bomb is useless. It doesn't blow up anything I need it to blow up. I'd say I want my money back, but I got it for free. Going through, learning about myself, Persephone says, the last 2 years, and exploring who I am at almost 40, but it's a good thing. I think a healthy dose of self-reflection can hardly be a bad thing. And I don't really think it matters, you know, how young or old you are. Used to play games just to escape from the world. Is this where the mine was? I don't want to be here just yet. I want to explore other places I might be able to use my bombs before I progress the story, potentially. So, back to aimless wandering. I mean, that's definitely one way that games can be useful as a means of escape, and I don't necessarily think that that's a, you know... I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. It could maybe become, you know, it could maybe become an unhealthy crutch or distraction if you indulge in it too much, but... You know, our willpower and mental strength are finite resources, so it is important to have, you know, places to rest and recharge. This bomb doesn't work in any of the places that I predict it might. So far I've been wrong in every single one of my attempts to use the bomb somewhere. We'll figure it out, though. It's got to blow up something. No! Get out of here, game. I can't believe it. I do know, like, there's one sort of, like, particular stone formation that I recall seeing somewhere. I think it's off to the east. Like, I think I know the kind of thing that the bomb might blow up, but I keep coming across all this other stuff that looks like it has potential too, and oh, I think I hurt myself with my bomb. That's not a clever move. Now I just watch people play games for the most part. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say there's anything wrong with that. Maybe if I ask the bomb nicely, it'll work better. Hey, Long, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Still feels like Friday. Still feels like Friday to me, but it technically is Saturday. Brother Olin has... Certainly it's regrettable when one so young passes from our world. But since it cannot be avoided, the only thing left is to resign ourselves to death. I mean, I don't necessarily know that that's the way to look at it. Happy fake Saturday that feels like Friday. Thank you, Long. What did I miss? I found a book in a mansion, and the mine collapsed, and I stole a bomb, and the game wants me to go to the mine, but I'm looking around for other things to do first. I just got this brand new bomb, so I'm excited to find somewhere I can use it. That is not where the game wants me to use it. So far, no dice. My attempts to make my own destiny are being thwarted. I'm having a good time. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Time spent with this game so far has been time well spent. I do think I'll play games a bit more for a few weeks. My care provider told me not to do repetitive activities to give my knee a rest. She says I probably have bursitis. Less walks and working out. I can't say, like, I don't think I know what bursitis is, but I mean, I can assume it's... I can assume that not having it would be preferable. You can lose hours in this game. Not as frustrating as Air Fortress either. I mean... there are very few things in the universe, I think, that are as frustrating as Air Fortress. Run away. No. No. That bomb should have blown that guy up. I disagree with everything this game is saying. Hey Greg, welcome in. So bursa inflammation. Bursa are like the sacs in your joint that help things like tendons move smoothly. Oh, hey Greg, welcome in. Yeah, this is Alundra is on the PlayStation 1. It's a Zelda. It's kind of a Zelda clone, but it's don't take that to mean that it's a subpar game. It's pretty cool. It's got a really good look about it. It's got a lot of characters have a lot of personality. I'm having fun with it. We're just going kind of slow and enjoying the world at a very casual pace. The human body is wild. That it is. There's absolutely no denying that. Hey, I got another thing. Short time I had a PlayStation 1. The only games I really played were Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and Metal Gear Solid, Greg says. And the first part of Final Fantasy 9. This one would be worth, this one I think would be worth taking a look for. I was asked a little bit about it earlier tonight, and I was like, well, I'm not super sure. Because I hadn't experienced much of the game and hadn't really seen, like, any of the combat or dungeon type stuff. And we've gotten a little taste of what dungeons might kind of be like, and what bosses might kind of be like. So I've got a little bit more of a firmer grasp now on what the game is like than I did at the start. There's still definitely a lot to learn, but I can more confidently say that it's probably worth taking a look into. Physical copies of it, though, are very pricey. I'll give you the heads up about that. Going digital is probably not the worst idea in regard to this one. Hey, Cap Sid, good to see you again. Long time no see. It has been a while. I hope you've been doing well. Pleasure to have you with us. Long says I was the same with the PlayStation 2. Got one and loved it. After a while, I went to PC gaming. Hey there, my new friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate you coming on board with us. Hopefully you're having a wonderful evening. Or morning, night, or afternoon, depending on whatever it is where you are. Alundra is a very good game. I'm having a good time with it. This is my first playthrough of it, and I went into it not knowing a whole lot about it. You know, I try to go into most things blind, but I'm not disappointed. All right, we're gonna help those guys, but I want to check out this area in here first, because I do recall yeah. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. Oops. I don't understand very well. I'm Brazilian, but as soon as I saw this retro game, it caught my attention. Your live congratulations. Right on. Welcome in. Capsid says, I started Dark Souls 1 finally. Really been enjoying it. Right on. Can I ask how far along you are? Capsid. Oh, it's a dead end. This game looks good from what little I've seen, Greg says. Yeah, this is a good one, I think. I've liked it a lot so far. I made it to Anor Lundo. I defeated Lortrek the Guilty. Still need the Lord Vessel. Right on. You're pretty far along. I feel the controls have been a bit janky at times. It's a little stiff sometimes. Dark Souls. Sometimes the movement can be a bit stiff, and you know, your character, at least my character, may be different depending on how you assign your stats, but for me, you know, my character was a little bit sort of slow and cumbersome at times, but it wasn't really anything deal-breaking ever, I don't think. Alundra, why do you have that mining bomb? Oi, are you crazy? You can't go into the mine. You should be lucky to come out alive. I refuse to let you go, Alundra. You can't. You shouldn't. Oi, I give up. Promise me this, alright, Alundra? If you sense danger, don't be a hero. Just get out of there alive, okay? Alundra, listen to what I'm telling you, okay? Another dead victim won't let the others live any longer. You get my meaning, Do your best, but if your life is in danger, get out in one piece, okay, my boy? As stiff as the word, actually. The input delay has not been the best. My earnest prayers are with those yet trapped within. Do you fear what lies within the coal mine of the Merg? There's no time for fear, boy. If you won't enter the mine to help those people, I will. But what a game it has been. Whoa. Oh. Oh. I might not be ready for this part yet. That's what I get, right? I'm always trying to do everything out of order. That's why it takes me 1,000 years to make progress in any game. Is I'm always poking around and going the opposite of the way the game is telling me to go. What platform are you playing this in? This is the PlayStation 1 game. I'm using a PlayStation 2 to play it on. I don't really think that makes a significant difference. But, you know. For clarity, it's a PlayStation 1 disc and a PlayStation 2 console. It's locked. Thought this was an SNES game. It does almost look like one. It's a little It's a little more visually impressive than the Super NES can pull off at times. But it's really close for most of the game. It's rusted solid and not inclined to movement of any sort. We'll see about that. Alright. Well, I saw about that. I'm dying. Sparrow says it'd be nice to have another original PlayStation, but I don't know. Probably a few issues now. You do take damage from your own bombs, Sparrow. Dark Souls, Greg says, I still gotta get that game, but keep seeing other games I want. Dark Souls is a good one. You can't really go wrong with it. I had a blast. I had a blast playing through that one. Look at what my other options might be first, though. I think that's it. I think that's my only option. I did feel the visual quality was actually slightly better than what you see on NES. Yeah, and it's got some effects every now and then that happen that the Super NES just wouldn't be able to do. But I mean, you know, it's pretty close to like like what a Final Fantasy or something looks like on the Super NES. I better not break all those boxes. I might need them for something. Uh-oh. Wookiee. How about that? Does that hurt, Fearless One? Does it make you bleed? Uh-oh. Did you complete Dark Souls, Frownie? I have done one playthrough, Cap said. I did not do New Game Plus yet, and I know I missed some things on my first playthrough, but I did make it all the way through until credits. So I have completed a playthrough. There's still some things that I don't know about the game that I might learn during the New Game Plus. So people are still kind of holding back on telling me too much about it. so that the New Game Plus run doesn't get too spoiled. But yeah, I have beaten the game. And I'm pretty proud of myself. I made it through. I didn't ever have to look anything up, and I didn't ever have to ask for help. And I made it all the way through on my own steam. I got stuck a couple times, and it got kind of ugly, but I did make it all the way through. And fortunately, no one spoiled anything for me. There were a couple of very minor things that people kind of slipped, but and there was at least one person who tried to spoil some things for me, but what they told me was either things I already knew or things that were useless, so it went well. Greg says I'm playing Final Fantasy II on the remaster right now. Good game, but has a few issues. Thank you for the GG, Cap Sid. I'll keep quiet. I'll just mention what I believe you know already. I'll ask first. Yeah, right on, right on. Thank you for the caution. Wookiki. Smash the furless one. Kill them all. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. No, don't. You stop it. Ah. What are you doing, Alundra? Don't just stand there. Alundra, help me. Huh? Another furless one. Come close to this furless one so we can spill both your delicious brains. These guys are villains. Where are you going? Get back here. Alundra, you are a strong warrior with a good heart. Listen, I am not long for this merciless world. Here, take this. It's the access key to the power room. Jalen and Zane are still in there. Please help them. No. Some hero I am. I let everyone perish. That one... Yeah, that one Merg is a coward. I may not be quite the hero that, the people need. Watch my health. I'm being set ablaze quite often. Even a hero fails sometimes, right? Greg says. By the way, Frownie, thanks to you, I knew about the narrow path in Anne Orlando and did not get stuck. Well, I'm happy I could be of service. I went through a lot of pain to find that path. Alright, good thing I wrote down this code, but I remember it. Left, left, right, left. The engine suddenly sputtered to life. Oh, it's noisy. Nope, that still didn't work, huh? Interesting. Maybe I need to go here. Oh, here we go. I keep thinking the circle button is going to be the interact button. That's why I keep pulling bombs out of my pocket. Power junction for mine tracks. Alright. Let's check out these rooms first. See. There's nothing up here? What? This was... all for nothing. That's an awful room. I don't ever want to go in there again. That's where my NES skill will come in handy. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I think about that room. We'll see about going back over there. Let me see what's in here first. Oh, that's... I don't like that. I get for going into the wrong room first. Hours on. Hoping one of those guys might drop some health, but no such luck. I think I was supposed to hold a direction or something. No? Oh, I see what... I still think I missed something. I gotta go back. Because I can still walk down here. I like that. Just running over the enemies like that. That's great. Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what that switch does, but I can't turn it back. There's no way back up there. I live here now. No, we're fine. Oh no! I have no idea what that's... Oh, never mind. I'm saying I have no idea what that switch does. But we're okay. The furless ones have returned. We must kill. Yes, kill, kill, kill. This game is a bloodbath. Jalen doesn't respond. His body is already beginning to stiffen. A key is loosely clasped in his left hand. Oh. What a morbid game. It's okay, Sparrow. He would have wanted me to have it. I'm glad I went back. I'm glad I went back and examined that because, like, I would have been stuck over on the other side and really confused about what to do. There's like a portal up there. That's interesting. I really need to figure out what buttons do what. No, no, I don't want to take a ride. Below this level, the tunnel is in the process of being expanded westward. Oh, I see. Some platforming. All right. Oh. I was ready to say, I have no idea what the purpose of any of that was. But I get it. What is this portal all about? I'm scared to stand on it. Save room? It is a save room. That's weird. You should be a platforming expert. You know, I try my best. Expert might be a bit more than I deserve. But I certainly enjoy it. 3D platforming in a sort of fixed perspective like this. Physical strength fully restored. Magic power fully restored? I don't even think I have any magic power. Welcome in. Is that Liss Real? Pleasure to have you with us. I'm not looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom. I hated Breath of the Wild, and it seems like more of that, you say. I prefer the older Zelda formula. You're not the first person that I've heard that from. I'm probably gonna let you down a little bit though. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild. I had kind of a magical time with it, so I would say I'm looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom myself. So far as what it looks like, I have avoided pretty close to 100% of all media surrounding it. I'm trying to go in as blind as possible. I think Skyward Sword is the worst game in terms of quality, but Breath of the Wild is my least favorite of the 3D Zeldas. I can definitely see, like, how it might not have given you, like, I get how it didn't necessarily give people what they wanted in some ways. Particularly, you know, if there's a lot of aspects to the formula that, like, you're kind of attached to. But, yeah, I didn't miss a lot of that stuff. Some things surely could have been better, right? You know, like the shrines and the dungeons were all pretty small and samey. The bosses were pretty weak. But I really enjoyed the just moment to moment wander around, explore, solve a little mini puzzle. Just kind of the aimless wandering of the game really appealed to me. And I like the way the physics worked. It had a lot of advantages for me. I had been away from gaming for quite a while too when I picked it up. So a lot of the things that Breath of the Wild did that other games may have done felt new to me, so as well. So it had a lot of advantages. I do kind of expect, though, to be underwhelmed with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, as much as I'm looking forward to it, I don't think I'm going to get anything like the experience that I had the first time. I mean, how could you, right? It's not, you know, exactly possible to replicate an experience like that. And, like, I get that, but, you know. Let me catch up here, though. Long says avoid trailers as well. Love Breath of the Wild. Respectfully disagree. Greg says love Breath of the Wild. Series needed a change, in my opinion. We got a change with Wind Waker, and people rejected it. Wind Waker is pretty good. Feels like Wind Waker's my favorite Zelda game. It feels like a great middle ground between the styles. I think Wind Waker is my favorite 3D Zelda game, Long says. Right on. Olfrin, welcome in. You didn't like Breath of the Wild either? Yeah, again, I'm gonna disappoint y'all, friend. I that kind of stuff didn't bother me for the most part. I thought it looked fine. Oh, I see my mistake. It's locked. I didn't see my mistake. Alright, so there's a key I can obtain somewhere. Can I make this jump? Oh. Alright, we're fine. It didn't look like a jump. That didn't appear to me to be a jump I would be able to make. Oh my goodness. Did I die? Okay, I didn't die. Thank goodness. The reason I'm upset is that nobody is making traditional 3D Zelda clones anymore. So for people like me who enjoy that style, there's nothing to replace it. Yeah, I definitely get that. Well, I think I'm in trouble. Alright, maybe I'm okay. Boy, this room is rough. I suppose I don't have to take out these enemies, right? Because I could just escape through that pit over there, but I'm not a coward. my goodness, this poor guy. He never stood a chance. I think I'm gonna have to fight a whole bunch of those mergs in the water here. Thank you for the hydrate, Sparrow. At a time when I'm surrounded by tons of water. Yeah, thank you for the pistachios too. I definitely don't think that Breath of the Wild was as good as, you know, it ideally could have been. But I liked what I got out of it so much that I didn't miss its shortcomings. Or, you know, I didn't mind its shortcomings. But, to, you know, to all of those who, are, you know, if you're not, you know, if you didn't enjoy Breath of the Wild and you're not really looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom because of that, I wouldn't be too worried. Because, I mean, I doubt that Nintendo is going to stick with making Breath of the Wild iterations forever. I kind of think that Tears of the Kingdom is going to underwhelm. And after that, Nintendo's going to want to do something different again. Which doesn't necessarily mean going backward to making games exactly like the pre-Breath of the Wild games, but maybe bringing back some of the more nostalgic traditional elements in probably a new direction. Would be my expectation. Still working my way through Twilight Princess, Sparrow says. And I think I'll be playing Breath of the Wild next, right on. Oh, I was right there. And I jumped down out of pure foolishness. His fingers have wrinkled like prunes. He must have been in the water for some time now. You peer into the chest in hopes of finding something overlooked, but sadly, it remains empty. It was not made to be iced tea, but you know, my coffee that I drink every night isn't made to be iced coffee. It just becomes that. Oh, I think that's I think that's L is real. I got your name wrong before. And, I mean, I definitely get it, but what you're saying about, you know, the series sort of moving to something that, you know, you don't particularly dig anymore. Like, that's kind of how I feel about Castlevania games. I like the older platformer style Castlevania. I mean, it doesn't really matter because Konami doesn't make games anymore anyway, of any type. But you know, like I like the older platformer Castlevania games. The action RPG Castlevanias don't interest me nearly as much. But you know, once they made Symphony of the Night, that was the death of the real Castlevania games. Which it's certainly not a bummer that Symphony of the Night exists, but it is a bummer that Castlevania 5 does not. I don't like Castlevania 4 that much, but I'm also not a fan of Symphony. Yeah, I don't really like Castlevania 4 as much either. I don't hate it. I think it's a good game, but it's not like, you know, the same reason people who like the 3D Zelda games don't like Breath of the Wild. It changes too much. Castlevania 4 has too much of a different feel from the NES games. I like something like Bloodlines that, you know, it keeps the janky, stiff, bad controls of the NES Castlevania games. That's more to my liking. Can I jump across there? Is that what I'm missing? Nope, I can't do that. Can I put a box in the cart? Well, someone probably could, but not me. I don't like the modern Resident Evil games, and I can't be the only one, because they keep remaking the old ones, Long says. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends as well. Tell us what you were doing. Echo Night? How did that treat you, my friend? I don't think I know what that game is. Hey, Frownie, missed you last night. Yeah, sorry. We, were you streaming last night, Angelus? We wrapped early, so, we missed one another. If you were. I've had a little bit of a... I don't know if I agree with that perspective, Ulfrin. I'm pretty good at games, and I like an easy game every now and then. Went pretty well. It was made by FromSoft, the people who made Dark Souls. I had heard Echo and got pretty concerned, Sparrow says. Stealth games are basically completely dead outside of Hitman now too. That's something I wouldn't really have known. I've never been very good at stealth in video games. I don't think I've ever even, you know, like I don't think I've ever completed a game that like had a strong stealth focus. And even like stealth sections in games, I tend to be trash at. Though a stealth section in an otherwise not stealth-focused game may not be the best place for judging your stealthing abilities either. Right? Because there's no guarantee that it's the best example of the genre. Castlevania 3 is a good comparison to 4. 3 has a difficulty level I enjoy. I've only played through Castlevania 3 once, and for my first playthrough, I found that game to be wicked difficult. I do not know what I am doing at the moment. I enjoyed it. I want to go through and get all the endings. I think it took me 11 hours to beat Castlevania 3. I don't usually have a pretty good, like, I don't usually keep very good track of how long a playthrough takes me. But I think with that one, because I wanted to do it in one night, and then I just ran out of time / energy before I could actually make it happen. So, like, the first night I think was 9 hours, and the second night was like 2, because I had a password right near the end or whatever. Beaten it a few times. Once with the NES Max controller, because you needed something to test the Max controller with and just kept playing. I've never tried one of those. Got the hardest retro achievement and stopped playing after that. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I definitely want to play through to get all of the endings for it at some point. I feel like it would be a strong candidate to try and do like some deathless runs through as well, since it's so similar to Castlevania 1, and we've done a couple challenges of that one. I feel like it would be a strong candidate to go on a grind for, but I don't know. I've knocked a few of those out here recently, so taking some time off before going on another grind might be a decent idea. I play easy games and I play hard games, Angela says. I'll give myself a crutch if it's a really hard game though, because I don't like to get an ulcer from the game I'm playing. Completely understandable, Angelus. You know, I tend to struggle through everything I play with no regard for my well-being or sanity. I tend to go through everything in like the absolute hardest way I possibly can every time, but I don't recommend doing that. I don't think that the way I play games is a very good way to play them. I'm exaggerating a little bit. We do a lot of normal mode playthroughs. But, yeah. There's nothing wrong with playing in whatever way makes you happiest. there's a mechanic that I don't understand about this game. Can we do a running leap? Doesn't seem like it. Can I run into this? Oh, maybe I can run into the other ones. No, I'm just gonna go in a circle. I got as far as the castle without dying once, but never went for a deathless run. Maybe I should. I think it's a good one to go for it on. Main location in Echo Night is an ocean liner haunted by creepy demons that take the form of creepy laughing girls because it's a Japanese game, Angela says. Oh, could it be that easy? For some reason, Japanese horror loves creepy little girls that laugh at you, Angela says. I can't say I'm super well versed in Japanese horror. I think we've probably got our fair share of that trope in Western horror too, though. I don't remember whether or not they laugh, but the twins from The Shining come to mind. This location seems creepy, with the music playing and the weird monsters you're encountering. The thing that scares me the most about... The thing that scares me the most about this area that I'm in is how confused I am. I can climb up here on the machine? That's weird. I didn't expect that. Oh. I think I know what the game wants from me. gonna check out this path one more time, even though I think it's wrong, and then we'll go see about making some progress. Hey, welcome in, Midnight Monopoly. Thank you for the raid. Pleasure to have you with us. Hope you're having a wonderful night, and welcome to your friends. I don't know if that's a link that you tried to post there, but whatever it was, it just turned to stars on my end. So you'll have to, if it's a link, you'll need to whisper it to me. But please come in. Tell us, what were you doing tonight? How did your stream go? We'd love the details. And welcome in, Luke Force. Pleasure to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I was posting through my OBS. Hey, Sparrow, thank you for the shout out. What were you doing midnight? It was just your Twitch link. Right on. Right on, no worries. I beat God Hand. Oh. Hang on. Is that... I mean, GG, first of all. Hats off to you on the victory. I haven't played that game, but I think I know what it is. I don't know a whole lot about it, though. It's similar to or related to... Boy, I'm gonna be wrong and dumb, I think. It's either related to or similar to Daikatana, I think, is the game. If I'm thinking of the right one. The end got so hard. Oh, I'm glad that you made it through. I'm glad that you overcame. Cybertrucker, welcome in. Good to have you here. Angry Robo Jams, thank you for coming along as well. Alundra is a great game. Excellent choice. Thank you. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm a little stuck at the moment, but I'm cautiously optimistic that I actually know what to do. And I'm just pointlessly covering my bases at the moment. It's a super tough beat 'em up by Clover Studio. God Hand. I know I've heard of it. I always admire the conquering of a super tough game. Thank you for the lurk, Sparrow. Well, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, this is Alundra on the PlayStation 1. I've been playing it for 6 or 7 hours. We're working through it at a very slow pace. I've gone into it blind, more or less. I went into this game knowing that it was a sort of a Zelda clone, and it was supposed to be really good. And I'm not disappointed. I'm having a good time with it. I've also heard that it's a pretty long game, and that some of the puzzles get pretty brutally puzzling. I'm a little lost at the moment, but I'm still enjoying myself. We've been going through pretty slowly. I'm trying to avoid like missing any of the flavor text. I want to try and see as much of it as I can on our first playthrough here. Will that work? That didn't work. I'm not surprised that didn't work. It's hard to thread the needle there. Well, my big idea was not a good idea. Bit of a headache, Sparrow says. Just took something. I can hear y'all, but I can't see you. Alright, Sparrow. I hope your headache clears up. I never like to hear you're unwell, my friend. Shinji Mikami made God Hand after Resident Evil 4? I was right. I was completely wrong about it then. Getting stuck is part of the charm. You'll also enjoy how events unfold along the way. Hey, I'm not afraid. I am not in any way afraid of being stuck in a game. I'm prepared to dig my heels in and bang my head against the puzzles for hours. I was told not all that long ago that I have a quote baffling amount of persistence. And I'm eager to take every opportunity to live up to that description. I understand that if I don't get lost for at least 7 hours in a game, then it was too linear. Still switch this. Got a minecart track puzzle, which I don't know when this game came out compared to Zelda, compared to some of the Zelda titles. This game is from '97. I'm wondering, did this game beat The Legend of Zelda to the minecart puzzle? Because I know, like, there are a lot of minecart puzzles in a lot of Zelda games. But I think that, Alundra may have beaten Zelda to the party on this one. I guess it depends on when the Oracle games came out. I think those are the first. Oracle of Seasons, doesn't that have a minecart puzzle early on? It might be the first. No. Link's Awakening. Does Link's Awakening have minecarts? I don't remember. Oh. No? Something going on over Puzzles are always like the worst thing to be stuck on in a game on the stream because like I unfortunately I'm not very good at like I can't show you what's going on inside of my head. I mean, if I could, I promise that you would be terribly disappointed. Because it's mostly just cobwebs inside of my skull. But when it's a physical challenge that I'm trying to overcome in a game, like you get to see like the working out of each attempt, right? When it's a mental exercise like this, there's just so much of me just staring at the screen with smoke slowly trickling out of my ears. I've reached an area that feels like a dead end. Like, I know I need to destroy these stones. The rock is far too heavy to push out of the way without severe lumbar damage. Well, that's a... I mean, could you even call yourself a hero if you aren't willing to risk a little severe lumbar damage every now and then? I throw that up there. I can? Oh, leave me alone, turtle. I had enough things to worry about without you. Reach him through here? I can. Huh. I feel not smart. I can carry these with me. Where would I want to take this, though? Can I take it back with me? Nope. Hey, CJ, welcome in. Gets lost in game for 7 hours, looks up what he did wrong, notices the most obvious thing that I didn't do, puts down the controller, walks away, cries in a pillow. Yeah. I think we've all been there, right? Do you fear what lies within the coal mine of the Merg? There's no time to fear, boy. If you want to do that mine to help those people, I will. I mean, there's no helping them. They're all... I found everybody. They're all dead. My earnest prayers are with those yet trapped within. There is nobody trapped within. Alundra, why do you have that mining bomb? Oi, are you crazy? You can't go into that mine. You should be lucky to come out alive. I refuse to let you go, Alundra. You can't. You shouldn't. Boy, I give up. Promise me this, alright, Alundra, if you sense danger. Don't be here. I mean, we are... I don't know why I read every word of that. Oh, wait. Nope. I saw a dead victim, and I was like, yes, I've advanced the story. But no, I have not. I can't jump onto that plant. Bogus. I don't believe that for one moment. I can't throw that over there. My health is somewhat less than stellar at the moment. I don't want to fall off of here. can't swim, so I'm stuck there. They're tearing me apart. Let me look up here again for a moment. Can I stand on a bomb? That would be convenient. Ow! Make myself my own, like, little platforms. Ow. Oh, that's my health. Oh, what is that noise? That would be my health running completely out. Well, I was warned. I was warned that this game would perplex me, and certainly has. I'm going to try to head back to town to buy a couple herbs. Because I have a very strong feeling that I'm going to not survive. I don't know if the shop is even open, though, so that might not be a possibility. Everything seems to be pretty locked down. Oh, it is. It is locked down yet. Never mind. Has the dialogue updated here? Nope. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. This is a pretty game. It looks good. It looks good. I was saying before that, like, I don't know if I've ever played a 32-bit game with sprite-based artwork. You know, like, I've played plenty of 8-bit and 16-bit games that are all sprite art, but I think if it's, like, 32-bit and up, it's always been, it's always had at least some heavy element of polygon art. Just needed to reset my audio there. It was drifting pretty badly. Oh, what is this down here? Though there was a certain game I played where the most extreme version of this happened to me. I looked for a key in a high-level area for hours. Looked it up. Turns out that the door opened when you used your first spell on it. Worst. Worst of all, I was alive when it happened. Love that game. Welcome in, zombies. Pleasure to have you with us. Borlog. Indeed, that's what I feel like. My brain is turning to mush. Welcome in, Derpelganger. Pleasure to have you here as well. Has lots to love, will keep you busy for many hours. So good news if you love exploring. I've got no problem sinking my teeth into a bit of exploring from time to time. I've been enjoying my time with this one so far. It's been pretty fun. There's lots of enticing treasure chests scattered throughout the land as well. Plenty to keep me scratching my head, wondering how I will ever get to any of the things that I see that are out of my reach. There was a guy in a place that I'm looking for. I know that's a tremendously helpful description of what's going on in my head. There's like it's like this guy who looks like he might live near under the mine. I'm gonna try and find him again. I definitely consider Alundra something of a masterpiece. Definitely underrated, Cybertrucker says. Here we go. Maybe if I tell this guy that everybody's dead, he'll let me in. The mine collapsed due to the efforts of the Merg. Why did it take you so long to arrive at that conclusion? You were not helpful to me, sir. You're just lucky I can't stand on this potted plant, because I would steal your treasure chest so quickly. I don't know why I'm being so mean to this guy. He's done nothing but hang out in his house. The bridge teleport. It's it boggled my mind a little bit the first time I noticed it happening. It feels like, yeah, it's like when I walk through here, it's like that feeling you get sometimes, like when you're driving and you go over you go over a little hill and you're weightless for just a moment, like kind of unexpectedly. I get that sort of feeling when I go through that tunnel. I feel unexpectedly weightless for one brief instant. All right, that was all a waste of time. But I'm coming back to the, maybe it's not, terrible. I'm coming back with a fresh set of eyes now. No. That seemed clever to me. We'll go everywhere and take another look at everything. Ow. Lyman has drawn his final shallow breath. Luckily he has plenty of deep breaths left in him. I'm sure Lyman wishes that's what was being implied. They got me. It's alright. We got him back. I got a little bit of health back. There's always the possibility there's some feature of the controls that I haven't learned or don't remember. Nope. Carts to ground level. I wonder how, like on a scale of 1 to 10, how upset with myself I'm going to be. Below this level, the tunnel is in the process of being expanded westward. Below this level. I wonder how upset with myself I'm going to be when I figure out what I've been overlooking. I think there's a pretty good possibility I could just go down here. Oh, really? Wrong again. Ow. Sorry, I'm kind of following along with the examples of you know, like the tricky puzzles and the surprising solutions. I'm following along, but I just haven't been reading them out because I'm devoting brain power to figuring out what in the world I'm doing. Imagine I've got to figure out how to destroy more of those stones. Oh, I need to take a moment and cut my VOD. It's the file size is going to be unmanageable. So we're going to split here real quick.